Alright, hello stream and YouTube. We're gonna dive right in here. So I've been hard at work, off stream, doing some stuff. So I'd like to show you some updates on the world. I waited until I streamed again to do some more progression of like getting certain cores and stuff like that, but I have done a lot of farming, and then also I have an exciting new base location that I settled on. So we'll get our rested buff here real quick, and then I'll show you all the things that we're working on. So where we left off last time, I died. I had let's see, I was right here on my outpost. I had gathered some troll armor and stuff. Since then, I died again. I lost everything. Maybe once or twice. I've lost track, but I have since taken a much slower approach, and what I'm doing is I'm playing it more like as if it's permadeath. And rather than, you know, banking on potentially dying and running around with, you know, no clothes and stuff and then just trying to bank up items, once I got a full set of troll armor, I started wearing it non-stop. And so I was able to explore around the perimeter of the entire island. Unfortunately, I died again to a troll up here, log troll. He got a little bit too close, and I was not able to get out of his melee swing, and I mistimed my dodge roll. So, but since then, I forgot to show this on the login screen. I've changed some settings. So I bumped up the difficulty for the amount of raids. I maxed that out. So everything is as difficult as it possibly can be outside of no map and no portals. I still want to do both of those, and the big reason for that is my goal with this world is to eventually, once I've progressed through it and stuff like that, this is going to replace my first single-player world that I ever played through. I only got up through Bone Mass, and then I swapped over to a multiplayer server that I host with my friends and family. And that's where we've played most of our time. But what I want to do is I want to have a single-player server that's well progressed and stuff, just because I want to have it in case something goes wrong with the server or whatever. I want to have a single-player server that I can play and pause on and stuff like that. So that's the big reason that I'm not doing portals and no map, is because I do want to explore and progress this map a lot. So we went around the entire perimeter. Unfortunately, I found a bunch of fine wood. I found a nice shipwreck, and that's right before I died to that log troll. So it's been a while since we've died, so not planning on dying again. But I don't know when you ever would plan on dying, but I have got a full set of troll armor. I've been upgrading it. I still have not gotten another fine wood bow, so I need to get into the Bronze Age, get some metal going, some bronze going, so I can actually make a pickaxe, or an axe, so that I can get fine wood and get portals and boat and fine wood bow and all that stuff. A cart, all that good jazz. Fermenters, cauldron. So I was waiting until we started stream to actually go into any burial chambers. So I've not done any burial chambers. I have explored a lot. I have a lot banked up, ready to go. So we will do that in a second. Let's see if I can sleep here real quick. Just so we're starting a fresh day. And then I'll show you my new base location that I've been working on. Last play session, I believe, I was exploring around the coast, and I found an island that I saw off of the coast. And I've really wanted to do an island base that is surrounded by water, That way it's much easier to spawn proof and stuff. This one is not... I mean, it's still pretty close here to the islands, but it's well separated. I've tested it while I was clearing it out and stuff. I've been raided several times. The only places they can spawn is on this little island and then down here, and then they have to swim across. So it's really nice. I can spawn proof it pretty easily by just making some campfires and stuff around these coastlines, and then this is going to be really, really safe. What I'm working on right now is I'm working on a little bridge. I've taken out the stairs here so that you have to jump up, and that is keeping things from walking into the base. So, still working on this. This is the island. Ah, great, it's going to be foggy and rainy, so I can't really show you, but this was a much smaller island. It had tons of those big flat rocks, so I've been using that to gather a bunch of stone. Oh, I forgot to say I changed another setting. I did change the resource collection rate to 2 times. So I've doubled the resource collection rate. And the reason that I'm justifying that is, one, I see a lot of other Valheim YouTubers and stuff do that. It just kind of speeds up the progression, takes out the grind. Also, I've already progressed the entire game and killed all the bosses and stuff like that, and made all the items, so I don't feel bad taking out some of the grind. Also, especially since this is hardcore. It's not permadeath, but it is hardcore, and I lose my items if I die, so I'm taking things a lot slower. I'm enjoying the slower pace of the game and having to be more careful, and just enjoying each age between bosses and fully exploring them and stuff, and making as much stuff as possible and getting as prepped as possible. And so resource collection rate is up, and I'm happy with that. So a lot of the flat stones and stuff that I've been clearing out to make this island, I got me a ton of stone. I spread out the island as far as I really want to right now. You can still see there is some shallow ground nearby that I could continue to spread it out, but it's a nice shape right now. It's big enough. So what I still need to do is I need to walk around the edge and kind of flatten out the moat and clean up these edges, because things can still walk up. So that's something. And then I need to go ahead and make a wall all the way around. For now, it's just going to be a stake wall. Eventually, I'm going to upgrade this to like a stone wall with a walkway and some turrets and stuff. Oh, good. So the forest is moving, so you can see this in action. So you can see they are going to be spawning over... Let's see, where are they spawning? There. And they have to swim across, so I'll need to spawn proof that island. They can spawn there. They're not right now. And so they have to swim across. And they can still walk up the sides and stuff for now. What I did while I was working on this is I made this little foxhole. I'm going to go ahead and use it now since I'm just talking at you. I made this little foxhole, and what I do is I just crouch inside of it while the raid's going on. They come up here, they get mad, they hit some benches and stuff like that, and then they just quit and walk away. So, but you can see how long it's taking them to actually get up here, if they're even going to get up here at all. So I'm really excited about how defensible this island's going to be. And eventually the goal is to spawn proof the minimap out so far that when a raid happens, literally nothing happens. Nothing can even spawn. Or at least not in a way that it'll get to me in time. So that is the goal. If I'm not able to AFK in my base, then I want to keep working on spawn proofing and stuff. The flying raids are really what's going to be a little bit more of an issue. But again, that's where spawn proofing the islands and stuff surrounding comes into play, so that this fortress is very safe. Just talking about some other stuff that we did. While I was exploring the island, I found a 2-star boar, and so I trapped it, AFK'd during dinner and stuff, and let it tame. And then I made a pin for it, because I have had terrible luck with boars. My boars died again here, and so I made the pin, got raided, and they almost died again, because these stupid shaman can shoot the poison through the wall. So they almost died again, so I edited the structure, and so it's got 2 layers. It's got a big stake wall on the outside, and then on the inside it has a smaller section where the boars actually are, and they're far enough away from the edges to where they can't actually aggro. And I've tested it. I've had trolls attack me around it. I've had raids and stuff, and it has been safe. So I'll go show you that in a little bit. I believe the raid is done. Yep. So let's go. So yeah, this is where I'm going to be moving my main base. Planning on making a dock off to the side and stuff, and making that look nice. Be able to, you know, ship off immediately. Go explore. I was not going to build a bridge and stuff. I was just going to have portals, but I decided a bridge might look pretty nice. And there's this nice rock here. And so I've been working on this, but as far as the dock goes, I'm probably going to use a similar kind of build structure. Believe it or not, I have not actually built much with core wood. I have, for some reason, I don't know, I skip straight from wood to stone. I have not used core wood a whole lot in my building, and I'm really enjoying it. Something else that I did off stream is I did a lot of gathering. I mined 1 full copper node, and then after that I turned on the double resources, so I did not get as much copper as I could have. So I need to do some more copper gathering and stuff. I've done a little bit of tin gathering, not much though. And then I've done a lot of wood gathering, so I'll show you that in just a second. I've been making these little outpost structures. I really like how this works. Let me show you how I make this real quick. Actually, I don't have enough wood to show you. So, but essentially, you throw down the workbench, you throw down a back wall, and then 2 side walls, and that actually cuts through the workbench. And then throw a roof on top, and it makes a tiny, tiny little hut where you can work. And then I extend the walls out, add a roof on each side, and then this side I've got a fireplace, this side I've got a bed. This is just because it started getting off the ground when I was flattening, and it was not able to use the bed. So these walls aren't actually doing anything. The problem was actually the floor, so you can see I've just kind of ghetto raised the floor around the bed. A cleaner example over here is actually my woodcutting lodge. So this is going to need a lot of wood, so before I turned on the stream I have been working on gathering. And there's a lot more wood than it actually looks like, because I have it overlapped like this in 2 directions, so it's as tight together as it possibly can be. At least how I know how to. So here's my little wood cutting lodge I've been using. It's got the fire on one side. Here we've got the center for repairs and stuff, and then the bed. So easy to make, cheap to make, works great. It's a nice, 4 comfort level rested bonus. So I have enjoyed this structure that I've kind of been using the past couple days. Okay, let's go ahead and clear up my inventory a little bit. Alright, I'm going to show you the boar farm. And before we go, I actually need to probably make some arrows, some fire arrows, however many I can. Because we're immediately going to go into exploration. Now, well, we'll just take this stuff with me, and we'll do it over at the other base. Okay, let's go. So I'll show you the boar farm. Here. Yeah, so after some thought and stuff, I've decided against streaming 100% of this play session. Because I want to play it a lot, and I can't always during the day and stuff because I'm having to, you know, stand up a lot with the kids and stuff. So what I think I'm settling on is during the day and stuff, or when I'm not streaming, I'm just mostly focusing on the grind stuff. So gathering and, you know, terraforming, leveling my skills, whatnot. Probably building and stuff like that as well. Base building, and then I'll show updates from play session to play session. I'm not a super talented builder, and a lot of times I use other people's templates and stuff, so I don't know that it's super important to show my building process, because if I build anything worthwhile, I'll link the YouTube video or something so that you can follow along with their guide. Or if it's something that I made like this, I'll just explain how I did it. It's probably not going to be anything that you can't reverse engineer pretty easily. So, boars. So what I did first is I made a tiny little like 2x2x2 stick wall, and then with a divider right in the middle, and I tamed 2 boars, and then over here I AFK'd in my tiny little hut that I made, and AFK'd during dinner and stuff, waited for them to tame. And so this is 2 wide, and then you just rotate it once to make a full circle. So you do 2, and then rotate it once. And then inside, you can see I've made a separate enclosure. So the boars are far enough away from the wall to where the poison and stuff from the shamans can't actually reach them, which is very nice. And then they can't get out over this ledge, but in case they stacked up or something, I added an extra little railing, and then this is my entry door. And then this fireplace is useless, but I thought it looked nice, so I added it in. And I just left this open to add a little bit of natural light. I don't have to really worry about air raids or anything like that right now, and when I do, I can just close over it. So that's my 2-star boar farm. Let's head back to our original base and see if there's any updates to it that I have made since the last time I streamed. I don't think there's really anything super notable. My boars died, so I took out the boar pen. I don't remember if I made my wall. Yeah, I made my wall on stream, so... So when we get there, we'll repair our stuff. We'll top up on food. Possibly sleep if it's late enough. I don't think it will be. And then we're gonna start doing some burial chambers. As far as my skills go, that's probably worth showing. I have been leveling up my bows and stuff, so that's up at 34. Doing a lot of digging to make that island, so pickaxe is getting leveled pretty nicely. And then my axe skill is also getting up there. I probably need to swap over to using clubs or something. I do really like swords, so honestly I might prioritize making a sword fairly early and then just start leveling that up. One big reason why I would want to do clubs is if I'm planning to do bone mass with the melee style, but I don't know that I am. I've heard some talk about possibly just ranging him with frost arrows, so I'll look into that and see if that's the strategy that we want to do. So this house is about the same. Got some more beehives as I was exploring the island. So we are rolling in the honey, which is nice. That'll be good for meads and stuff. Okay. Let's store everything, get everything cleaned up, get rested, get food. This is how much copper I've gathered. Oh, it looks like we're under attack. So you'll see how this base compares to my other one. This base requires a lot more maintenance. See, all of these walls need to be defended and stuff, so I just sit in here and periodically repair the walls. So it does the job. Nothing fancy. You know what we can do while we wait? We can cook some more deer meat. I swore I had more than I had cooked, but I guess not. Let's just cook 20 more, because the rest of it I can save for when I can actually make like deer stew. So I don't want to cook all of it right now. Actually, deer stew, I think you can use cooked. I think you use cooked deer meat, so I might honestly be okay to cook it, but just in case I won't. Cool. This should tire out, so I'm just going to come back in here and crouch. Get stealthy. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm playing this different. I'm not caring about carrying all my expensive items and stuff because I'm not planning on dying. I'm playing it more as if it's permadeath. Like, if it was permadeath, I would want to be as equipped and as ready as possible because there is no option to just, you know, like store important stuff and then if I die, it's okay. And that strategy has worked out better for me. It's smoothed out the game a lot. Probably shouldn't have come out yet. I just re-aggroed him. Am I far enough away? No. Okay, let's do this. Let's just come over here. Crouch over here, and that should be far enough away to where they give up. And then we'll go ahead and make sure we've got enough arrows and fire arrows and all that good jazz. And then we're gonna go start doing some burial chambers. Cool. All right. We'll plan to bring 3 stacks of regular arrows, maybe 2 stacks of fire arrows. Oh, need more wood. Maybe this is enough. We'll roll with this, and then we can always make more regular arrows over there. Okay, so that should be enough. We'll bring everything. Whoops. I want to bring enough to make at least 1 campfire. So we'll do that. Okay, let's just quickly replenish our rested buff, and then we'll head to closest burial chamber. We'll go to this one. I've been so excited to stream because I've been just waiting all day, all weekend to actually get some Certling cores. I wanted to wait and do it on stream. Wait and do the, like, more exciting progression elements on stream. Let's do this. Alright, let's get, as we're going, we'll get a little bit more wood so that we can make a workbench and so we can actually fuel a fire to replenish our rested buff. There we go. Alright, so in the burial chamber, the things that are concerning to me are mostly the, like, skeleton archers, especially if they have stars. I am as armored as I can be right now. I can't upgrade this anymore until I actually get some bronze to upgrade my forge a little bit more. So I have the best possible chance that I can to be successful with this. So let's clear this out so these guys aren't waiting for me when I come back out. Is that a troll? You're a troll. Yep, there he is. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of him while we're waiting to go in. It is not a log troll, so that's good. I actually saw something on a video today that I didn't realize was a game mechanic. Backstab. I knew about sneak attacks and stuff, but check this out. Backstab is an additional 3 times damage multiplier. So, sneak attack from the back should do a huge chunk of his health. Especially if it's a headshot. Watch this. Boom! How much was that? That wasn't a little underwhelming. So the way I've been dealing with these trolls is making sure that I save my stamina. I'm not relying on dodge rolls. I'm being extra careful. I'm baiting an attack like this. And then running away, making a shot. And then same thing, saving stamina, running away, taking a shot. Just making sure my path is clear. Oh my gosh, that could have been my death. It would figure, right? I'm doing good all day, and then I start streaming and I biff it. There you go. I'll save my arrows. Okay, back to the task at hand. And then the log trolls, the way I've been dealing with them is just being extra careful and really not engaging them unless I have Eikthyr. And then inside a troll cave door, there's actually a cool trick that I saw on a YouTube video. You can stand inside, like back here, and they cannot hit you. So that works for all trolls, but it's especially nice for log trolls. So you stand right here, they'll freak out, they'll just walk around and stuff like that, and so you can bait them back to the front by stepping out just a little bit, charging up your bow. They'll walk around, you can shoot them. So it's a pretty nice way to kill them. So as we go in here, I'm going to crouch so that I don't get killed right off the bat. And it's a cool trick where you put a campfire right here so they can't walk up. Okay, and let's look for any... Oh my gosh! There it is! No! Oh, that is so sad. Very first one, 2-star skeleton. And the only reason I survived was because I was fully fed and everything. 1 health. Man. That's not a great start, is it? Okay. Maybe we'll come back to this one when we're a little better upgraded. We'll go do another one and hopefully get a little luckier. If I can just get 5, then I can go ahead and do everything that I need to do to start doing Bronze Age stuff. I can actually start making some bronze, and I can upgrade my crafting table, upgrade my troll armor. That was rough. That would have been really sad. Okay, let's come back to that one. Oh, missed. Okay. Let's make a little cache here because I'm filling up with stuff. Okay, let's hope for a slightly better outcome than that last one. And then we're going to go to settings and turn off SSAO, and I believe that makes it easier to see in here. It's supposed to. I don't know if putting that down right away is the play. Okay, these are doors, so we're good. On this side. The door. We're gonna check all of the open places first. Okay, we're good on open stuff. Now, we're gonna hug the right wall. And just use that to circle all the way around. Nice. That we already have this one. Yep, we've already got that location. And still not enough yet. We're getting double resources, so all we need to find is 3 Surtling stacks. And we will be good to go to start making stuff. That would have actually been a good one to keep. There's a cool trick that you can do to train your bows, where you find one with a spawner, and then you stand right here, and then they can't actually get past this, and they're resistant to pierce, so you just use normal arrows and you just quick click, and you can do that to quickly level your bow skill. And the only time there's an issue is when there's like an archer skeleton that spawns and stuff. Okay, nothing over here. Oh! Heal up a little bit here. Bad idea. There's one more Surtling. Can we get a third somewhere? Find one more, then all of our problems are solved. Oh, yes! Now here's a question. Do I play it extremely safe, and do I go out and do everything that I need to right now to upgrade, or do I finish this one off? We're gonna try to finish this one off. We've been doing okay, and we're almost done, so... Ah. Okay, we're almost done. There was just one more hallway, potentially. Archer in there. star. Oh no! Tried to bait its shot, but I misplayed that pretty heavily. Gotta get rid of that spawner. There we go. Let's get our stamina back. What? Ooh! Jackpot. Two stones in one thing? Or was that the other one? No, this is the... Yeah, it's within one. That's crazy. Alright, we got a lot. It's really good. We got 12. So, that's enough to make our kiln, our smelter, and then one portal. So that means we're 2 away from technically having everything that we would need to at least get started. Smoked. Okay, let's mark this. Let's go ahead and head back to base. Ooh, it's nighttime. That's not good. What do we need to take back? We can do without wood. All the stuff is unique. So we're gonna need to take all that. Sure, we'll go with that. Do we make a run for it? We have Ike there. Let's try it. Just gotta make it home. Make it home with the loot. Oh, I'm so excited. Can't wait to start crafting some metal stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and sleep. Actually, we're gonna be a little greedy. We can we can load up some coal over the night, and then while we're sleeping it'll finish. So let's do that. The issue is, oh, that's the wrong one. The issue is I don't have very much wood at this base. So we might just have to skimp on this, because I just used all my wood to make arrows. And I don't really want to go gather at night. I could probably gather 50 wood. We better not. It's already probably getting close to morning, so really no point. Yeah, it's already getting late. We'll try it real quick. Who's your favorite boss to fight? Eikthyre's kind of boring. I will say my first playthrough, the amount of deaths that I had was really exciting. That was when I was very new to the game, and it was me, my brother, and my brother-in-law. We didn't know what we were doing, so it was just a constant stream of deaths. Although that's not too different from this playthrough, because I also did not do very well on Eikthyre. But that's beside the point. Elder's kind of cool. It's also kind of easy, though, same way to manipulate it, so it's okay. Bone Mass is kind of cool. I've only done it like once or twice. And I've only ever done it the melee style. Motor was exciting. That's if you don't cheese it with the bonfire. And then I'd say probably Queen is my favorite. Queen was really exciting to fun. Really exciting to fight. Last boss is pretty good too, but I was having a hard time staying alive, so it's just a lot of running around. Which Queen is not too much different, but I feel like there's more mechanics for Queen than most of the other bosses. Maybe not more than the last boss, but yeah, I'd probably say Queen. I've only done it once, but I had a really good time. I actually have a video on YouTube of my fight experience with that. Doing it with my brother. Alright, coal. So we'll let this finish. Let's load this up. And then the problem with this base is we actually don't have any tin. So let's do this. We'll let that cook. And then let's go ahead and go gather some tin. Who's your favorite boss to fight? Mr. Mustache? probably can come. Well, by the time we're down there, we'll actually be at our outpost. So let's just go grab some from our other outpost. Because by the time we get deep enough into the Black Forest on the coast to get to mining 10, we'll just already be at the chests that I have of 10 anyways. So we may as well just grab it and run back. Alright, I've got a million things I want to make with my first bronze. Question is, what is the correct choice? I would say upgrading the crafting table is the correct choice. That way I can upgrade my troll armor. After that, the next most important thing is making an axe so that I can actually get fine wood for lots of different reasons. And then the third most important is probably making a cauldron and a carve. So let's see if we have enough to do all that. We should. Actually, you know what? We should bring back some wood too. Yeah, we should make another trip and bring back wood. Actually, we can just chop down wood over there. Oh, that's what I should have brought, is the troll leather. I have troll leather in here. Let's do that. Because then we can go ahead and upgrade. There it is. Alright, yeah, I gotta decide what melee weapon I want to make. I, obviously want to prioritize bows. I'm doing more of an archer playstyle, but I would like to pick something that I can run with the shield. Historically, I've done maces and I've done swords, and I like both of those. I liked the mace for a long time, and then I started exclusively swapping into swords, starting around like the plains, and I had a good time with that. So I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and swap into swords right away. Just skip the maces altogether, although the mace is very good for the swamp. I think I'll probably just go ahead and swap into swords. late game, I like the idea of being good at axes because there's less weapons to carry and stuff. But the best axes, the Berserkir axes, you can't use with a shield. So that kind of dramatically changes how they're used. You can use like Jotun's Bane and stuff just fine. But up until then, the axes are just a subpar version of the sword, so... And plus, it shares durability. So I like the idea of the like huntsman kind of thing, of just utilitarian. Just being able to use your axe both as your weapon and also for woodcutting. But the issue is it just doubles up on durability and stuff, and so probably better off with swords. Alright, where is the troll hide? There it is. Am I really out of flint? I have one flint? Alright, let's go gather some more wood. I'd like probably... Ooh. No, I'm not gonna mess with that, I don't care. I would like, let's say 150 coal before we turn both of those into smelters. And the reason for that is I think I have 94 copper, and then I've got like 40 tin. Smelt all of that. I forget if there's anything that you need to make that does not need to be smelted. Like it just uses raw copper. I know there's something. Well, I know there's definitely stuff that needs just smelted copper. Like the braziers and stuff. Those don't use bomb. The sconce is what I'm thinking of. I think. With those burial chambers, I might honestly be better off with like bronze armor, because the mobility is not super important because it's really tight quarters. So I might honestly be better off with armor, but bronze is kind of a bait because I don't believe it's that much better than upgraded troll armor. Could be wrong, it's been a while since I've looked at the stats, but I seem to remember that. Alright, we're running out of chests here. But that's okay, this house is becoming obsolete. So we're not really investing too much time into this house. Okay, let's go get some more wood. Let's do 2 more trips. This one and then 1 more. Ooh. Could honestly log roll this pretty easily. Although I'm going to have the bronze axe soon, so this is not really a worthwhile use of time. But it's just begging to be rolled. Oh no! Maybe it's not. I will just come back for it with the bronze axe. Alright, one more little trip of wood and we'll be done. Oh. This is what we need to do. Can't go wrong. There we go. That's enough fine wood to make my bow. Oh, we're not rested. That's why life feels so bad right now. Inefficient to grab the stumps as well, but I just hate leaving stumps everywhere. It looks so ugly. But yeah, if you're just going for raw speed, then yeah, don't get the stumps. All right. Fine wood bow, need core wood and deer hide. Let's do that now. Deer hide and core wood. Ooh. Only has 100 durability though. Rubo only has 150. Okay, we'll let these kilns finish up. I've got, let's see, how much do we have here? $134 plus 7, 14, 15, 16. This should be enough. It's about 150. And it's nighttime, so we can go ahead and sleep and let it finish overnight. So wait until these coals are done. They're done. Cool. Alright. Let's get to smelting. Okay, let's do one of each. We'll do copper and tin. Alright, and let's sleep through it. Nice. Okay. Crafting. Let's make our forge. Stone, coal, wood, copper. Coal. Wood. Stone. I'll make it inside for now. Yeah, we'll do it right here. Okay, cool. And then we can make a cauldron, which we should. Here we go. And then we should make 1 bronze, at least, to unlock all the recipes. And now that it's daytime, we'll have to run back for the rest of the 10. And we can do that while these are cooking. Ah, the force is moving. No. I'm not gonna try to fight this. So we're gonna wait to fight the Elder for. I mean, I'm gonna take. I'd like to make as much progression as I can during this Christmas break because I've got a lot of time to play. So it'd be nice to. You know, make as much progress as I can. But I'm really enjoying taking it slow and the extra level of caution that hardcore mode brings. It just, I don't know, it stretches out each biome and just really gives you a chance to enjoy it. Because I love this age and then the Iron Age. Really, up until you killed Bone Mass, just has so much nostalgia for me. It's where I spent so much time in the game, and I don't know. Especially once you unlock iron and you can start making stuff with stone. Like, that's really nice. And then also just being limited to wood right now, as far as building goes, is very freeing. You don't have to worry about being pressured into adding stone. So I'm really enjoying it. I'm not in a huge rush to kill the elders, so I'm gonna wait until I've got my island base really set up for success, so that once we kill the elder and we have to start worrying about troll raids and stuff, we're fine. We've spent the time, we've invested in the base. So I'm gonna wait until I'm really happy with all that before I kill him. Alright, let's go ahead and make a bronze. Alright, I've got all these recipes now. Need to make an X. It would be worth making at least 1 set of nails so that I can make a cart. The carve is gonna need 80. But now I can make a cart so that I can potentially use that for gathering copper. This base is really annoying to defend. Go ahead and make a trip to grab the rest of the stuff. Rest of my tin. There. That's what I need. The ads. Adsy. Let's go ahead and make that now. Fine wood, huh? Oh, there we go. Nice. All right, let's upgrade this bad boy. Tunic, trousers. I need bone fragments and bone fragments. Bone fragments, bone fragments. Nice. Alright, let's kill these guys so we can stop listening to this. Okay. We're gonna have enough to make 8 bronze. 4. Yeah, we are. Nice. Okay, we can still go ahead and make a trip though, so let's go get some more tin. We're up to 33 armor now. That's big. I think it was 26 before. That's going to help a lot. That might be a nice spawner. To make a Greydorf farm. I'd like to make a Greydorf farm, and I am not planning on making a passive one right away. I'm making one to train my archery. With the side benefit of also helping with gathering materials. Like wood and stone. Although that's less necessary now with the resource collection turned up to double. I don't feel like I need that as much, because what I used to do is I'd make a Greydorf farmer and I'd just literally camp there overnight. Just set up the game and just leave it running overnight and stuff. Even for days, and then come back and collect it all and stuff. Depending on the size of projects that we want to do, that might still be necessary, but less so now. Okay, we're full. I love the Black Forest. That and the plains are my two favorite biomes. Although swamp is pretty high up there too. I really like the swamp. Mistlands is good too. I'll say I think as far as thematically, like immersion goes, I think the swamp is the best biome, just because from the moment that you first land in it, you feel the danger, like the leeches chasing you on the way in, abominations popping up out of the ground, just the wandering Draugr and stuff like that, the rain, the difficulty of having to navigate through the waist-deep waters and stuff. Like, I don't know. A lot of people hate it, but as far as the design element, I feel like that the immersion of the swamp is the best. Because you really feel it when you first venture out to go to the swamp and try to find crypts and stuff like that. Like, that whole process and bringing home your first iron is a feeling that's hard to match in this game, in my opinion. It's a very exciting trip when you make it home with your first iron successfully. That is a big power jump. Out of coal. Oh. Okay, we got enough. Let's go ahead and make our axe. I thought we had enough. Okay, axe. I need wood. Oh, look at all this good stuff. Okay, axe is important. We'll go ahead and make that now. Cultivator is also important. We got our axe. Okay, let's make, I think next priority is, need to make both of those. Ooh, mead kettle. Forgot about that. Oh man, there's so many things. Okay, we'll make the cultivator and then a carve. I need core wood. Out of core wood? Ugh, I really have to run back to my other base to actually get core wood. Got one. How many do I need? Ah, 5. Okay. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's sleep on this. And then we'll go get some more after. Does it destroy the metal when you pick up the smelter? I don't think it does, but I definitely want to look it up before testing that. Actually, we've got enough right now. We can go ahead and make the carve. I believe. Let's see, 80 nails. I've got 20 right now. So let's make 40, 60, 80. And then we need 30 fine wood. That's the tricky part that we still need, so let's go get that real quick. Go to sleep. Shouldn't be messing with this right now. But oh, I gotta turn back on the SSAO. That's the light. It looks weird. How much durability does the flint axe have compared? It's 160. And bronze axe is 125. That's better than I thought it would be. Because from memory, I remember always, you know, being worried about my durability on my bronze axe and stuff. But that's also before I got in the habit of always having an adventure portal to teleport back and just repair. So now it's not a big deal. Okay. Need fine wood and resin. Or resin and deer hide, excuse me. Deer hide. Resin. Oh, yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. Sweet. Got our carve. Big moment. Alright, now let us look this up. Valheim does breaking smelter destroy 4. When destroyed with a hammer or other means, it drops all materials used. Cool. It's the kiln that does not, I believe. So let's break all that. Let's go ahead and make our kilns. Something breaking our boat? You're already breaking my boat, you jerk. I just built that thing. Let's load up all this wood. Go to bed. What? Now let's go to bed. that? I do not like these necks. Breaking my stuff. Okay. Now, I think what we could do is we could sail this around and go ahead and set up in this other base. Start working on that. We would need to bring... We don't need to bring everything right now. We do need to bring all this. And then these are the big ones. So... These necks are gonna be the death of me. How do we fix this? Oh, here's what we do. We workbenches everywhere. Oh my gosh. Again. Actually, probably better this base than my other one, to be honest. Because this one's actually defensible, the other one I just kind of have to hide for now. But that's why I need to get back there, so that I can actually make the wall and fix the terrain so it's not climbable and all that good stuff. Like, I need to get back over to that other base and actually get working on it. run away and let them de-aggro. Let's go get some more fine wood. You, I hate you. Oh gosh. Okay, let's pack up with everything that we need. Actually, you know what? For now, we can do portals. I need more fine wood. We don't have to sail with everything, we just need to sail with the metal, and then the rest of it we can go ahead and use portals. We're in the portal game now. So really, I just need enough certainly cores. I just need 5 to be able to be functional with making metal and stuff. And then the rest I can use for portals. This does 40 damage and Flint does 30. Pretty significant. I could also try the spear as my melee weapon, or the at gear. both of those are tempting. Spear is tempting because I can use that with a shield. It's a melee weapon. It can also be thrown, so, you know, for small distance kiting stuff, it can be really nice. The only stupid part is that it's also pierce damage, which is the exact same as my bow. The at gear is nice for getting overwhelmed and stuff. It's got that AoE spin attack, so unlike the bow, I can use that when I'm getting overwhelmed. Just don't want to rely on that because that's a good way to die with the animation lock. But again, it's pierce. So both of those options are tempting, but they're both pierce damage. So that means that my entire profile that I'm bringing with me is pierce. The one that makes the most sense is to run with like a mace and a sword and a bow, or mace axe bow. I'm going to be bringing my axe regardless, and then that allows me to cover blunt, slash, and pierce. It's actually probably the best option. The sword's better than the axe, but you know, if I need slash damage, I don't want to have to carry two weapons. I don't know. Alright, let's make our portals. Missing Grey Dwarf eyes. Let's see. Hey, Compound Sugar. Just found you gonna watch a playthrough while heading to bed. Nice! Thanks for tuning in. Let's call this, call this Ike there. Okay, and then we've got enough for the other portal. We're overloaded on stuff. We've got too much junk. Have Grey Dwarf eyes over there. The only thing that we need to sail with is things that can't go through the portals right now. So I just need enough to make a portal. Everything else we can leave. So let's bring 20... 10. Don't need the butte berries. Okay. Repair all of this. We'll make sure that we have enough arrows on us. Okay, and let's tear down all of this other stuff. Because this upgrade stuff is really what's gonna need to come with us. Um... Might want to go ahead and smelt all of this first. That's heavy and also not stackable. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's smelt the rest of this 10. And then we can at least stack that. And we can just carry this stuff with us. That's not too heavy. Maybe. Ah, we're under attack again. Just non-stop. Let's actually fight this one. Actually, that's a bad idea. Because they're going to break through my walls while I'm fighting and they're going to cause a mess. So we'll just repair our way through this and try to be ready to go by the time it's morning. Oh, here's what we can do. No. We'll load up the copper ore in the hold of the carve. And then we should be able to sit there while we're encumbered. It'd be okay. The issue is what we do when we actually get there, because I think once we... I don't think we can actually throw things onto the deck of the carve. I think it goes through the boat. So the risk we run is if we drop the metal once we get there, it'll sink through the boat and land on the river floor, which is less than ideal. So we might just have to make a couple trips. Yeah, we'll just plan to make multiple trips. Alright, let's run out and de-aggro. And then we'll sleep to smelt the rest of this stuff. Oh gosh. Oh, we're supposed to de-aggro. Didn't run fast enough. Okay, we'll see if we can outrun them and then just sleep them off. of range. Yep. Nice. And that should finish up the smelter. So let's just go ahead and load up what we need for this trip. Need that. Need at least 10 wood. Okay, let's at least bring enough for forge. 6 copper and 4 coal. 6 copper. Okay. Wait, I actually don't need to bring that. I'm dumb. Okay. And 4 stone. Make the forge. I've got 4 stone over there, but we may as well bring it. Okay. We got the forge. Let's go. Oh. And then I was going to bring the rest of that copper. Bring, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll bring that as our 4 stacks. Okay. Are we all repaired? Yep. We're off. Maiden voyage of our cart. Let's close the door. Oh, that's not what I wanted to push. I guess we're going to be running really fast on this boat journey. You know, the Carve might be my favorite ship. Believe it or not. Because the Drakkar is absolutely massive. It fills it fills a role, obviously. It looks cool, and it goes down to the Ashlands, and it's good for not breaking. But as far as like practical use, when you're doing, stuff around your base or doing little island hopping and stuff, it gets stuck so often. And the longboat has a similar problem. Obviously not as severe as the Carve, or not as severe as the Drakkar. But the Carve is just, it's super nimble. It's really nice. It's great for exploring and stuff and just tucking along the coastline. But its biggest downsides are its health, so it's not very reliable to engage serpents with. and it's tiny little 4 cargo hold. But outside of that, it's very nimble. It's good for when the wind is bad. Don't have to worry about being stuck or anything. So I like the Carve. Not that anybody was asking, but in case you wanted to know. Now, does that mean I'm going to sail it more than the other boats? Probably not. I'll still probably end up using the longboat exclusively when I get it, and then the Drakkar exclusively when I get that. But doesn't change the fact that I like the Carve a lot. One thing about my base right here is that there are some shallow areas that are going to create some problems. So we'll cross that bridge once we get there, but once we get the longboat, and especially the Drakkar, I might cheat and clear out the land around my base using fly mode. Because you can use fly mode to sink down to the bottom and clear the ground that way. That's one of the things that I don't feel terrible about using dev commands for, because there's literally no other way to fix that problem. You can dig down a little bit, you know, but as soon as it starts getting deep enough to where you keep getting knocked into swim mode, that's as good as it gets. And that's usually still not deep enough for the Drakkar. Now the obvious non-cheater way to fix that is to just build a good dock that goes out deep enough, but I want to be able to transverse through this area right here and be able to go either direction. So depending on how shallow it is, I might have to make some changes. Now this way, there is an inlet that goes up this way. I'm not sure how deep that is and if I'd be able to make it with a longboat or a Drakkar through this. I think I can definitely make it through with the Carve, no problem. And then I don't know what's over this way. I know there is an island right here, but I don't know if this area is open or if this is just like a wide river. Some mountains over there on this island. And the Elder's on that island too, so that might be a pretty important island for us. If Motor's there as well. Have not spotted any swamps yet. But that's not surprising, because all I've done is circled my island, so it would just be what I can see from my shore. Now that we've got the Carve, we can really start exploring and mapping. Oh, I did want to check out this little house. I thought this was really cool. Just this random house on this island. There's probably nothing really worthwhile in there, but get like a bee or something. I wonder if there's anything worthwhile that we could do with this island. Just make like a lighthouse or something fun on it. Like a McDonald's. A Starbucks or something. Let's check it out. No bee. Some feathers and stuff, so. Oh, that's what I saw. I saw a pickup thing. It was just that stone. Alright. That was very exciting. Look how shallow this is. Look how easily the car works around this. It's awesome. Bridge looks pretty cool. I think I definitely need to do something though about the legs here in the water. Do some kind of design or something. That part looks kind of lame. It'll look better once it all has the roof on it and stuff, like this section over here. Right now, that's pretty incomplete. Okay, we don't have a dock or anything yet, so we'll just have to jump up the side here. Might be worth parking on the other side, because this side is where all the raids happen. And so they're going to attack that boat right there. Okay, I need to make a chest. We can make our forge. I don't know. Tuck it in right there. Okay, let's put it right here maybe. Will it work there? Nope. That's okay, we'll just pop it down. And then we need to make probably a chest. Keep this ore inside. And then we were gonna make our portal. Need great ore files. Put it in here. Ashland style. That'll connect them. Nice. Alright, let's unload that ore. Oh, we don't have rested. Let's go ahead and take care of that now, because I could see us getting raided any second now, and then having to potentially deal with that without being rested would be annoying. Although there's not much I'm going to do against that raid on this base yet. I'm just going to hide in my little foxhole up there with the portal. I need to fix the defenses on this little platform. I need to clear up the sides so they can't actually crawl up. And then I also need to bring the wood over and make the stake walls around the edge. But first things first, let's go ahead and get this stuff out of the carve. Because the last thing that I need is a raid happening, and then it breaks they break the carve, and then we're out of luck. It sinks. So let's actually just get the stuff out of the carve now, and then we'll move it, and then we'll deal with putting this in the chest. Okay, let's move the carve. Actually, I was curious about this other side. Let's sail around, let's see how shallow things are. I could just sneak underneath this bridge, but I was wanting to look. And now's a good chance to do that. Oh, this thing turns sharp. Yeah, this area is pretty shallow. It's definitely going to be a challenge for the Jakar. Longboat should be able to make it through that. There's not really any rocks or anything, so that's not too bad. Just have to sail carefully through this part. Yeah, that's not too bad. This thing's really shallow. Can I make it over this with the cart? Barely. I was going to expand out and fill this area in and add this to the island, but it was going to be really long and skinny, and also I just kind of got tired of it. And it was a nice round shape right now, so I kind of just gave up on that for the time being. I think the dock would be best served on this side, though. Although that means that we'll need to sail. It's fine with the carve for now. But thinking ahead with the longboat, that area over there will definitely need to be cleared out so that the longboat can make it through. Otherwise, we're going to have to sail the really long way around the island to make it back to base. And that's not good. Okay, let's park this bad boy on this side. And then we can go ahead and start moving the wood. Let's sleep real quick. Actually, more important than the stake wall, let's go ahead and clean up the edges of the base. Because that's even more important. If they can't walk up, then they can't attack. That's way more valuable than stake walls. Okay. Pickaxe, where art thou? Ooh. One issue is it does not have good cardinal directions. This is a very natural looking island. Which means that some of these areas are not going to have a very smooth wall unless I really mess with the shape. I don't know if that's helping. here's where they're crawling up, so if I can flatten this out, that'd be good. It's really making that ugly. Where's my hope? I think it's okay if this isn't perfectly smooth, because the cardinal directions aren't good for that. It's kind of, unless I make it like a nice square and really mess with the shape, it's going to be hard to get that. I think as long as they can't climb up it, it's okay. And I can build the wall just slightly inside of the lip. It doesn't have to be flush. I'm gonna experiment with not being as picky with this. Let's see if I regret it. Well, I guess we're gonna get a test. Alright, where are they coming from? They should be coming from this side over here. Oh, nope, they're over here. Okay, and I just finished cleaning up this side, so that should be pretty good. They might be able to get up right here. Or right here. Yep. So we gotta clean that up a bit more. Good news is they didn't use the bridge though. It's missing the first stair, so that should be how that works. Although right there, they can actually step on. So until I have that guardrail, that area right there is a little dangerous. Is this guy too big to get up? Oh no, you leave my boat alone. Alright. Let's fix that up. I think the problem is mostly it not being deep enough, because once it deepens out enough, the wall gets steep to where it's not a problem anymore, regardless of how jagged it is. Boy, this raises up pretty high with the tide, doesn't it? I did watch it throughout the process of terraforming this, though, and I know that this height, the water hasn't gotten up that I've seen yet to this height. NB, hey, I was hoping to catch you online. Can you please explain your method for leveling archery? You alluded to it at the start of your other video. Yeah. So, easy, cheap method, just kind of as you're going, that doesn't require much extra work, is as you find things that have pretty high health that aren't dangerous to you, like, I don't know, graylings or something like that, what you can do is you just tap, and you can see it doesn't shoot very far, but you level up based on the amount of times that you hit, not the damage that you do. So the best way to level is just shooting quick little arrows like that. So any method that allows you to do that is a good way to level. So what I was doing is, as I died on that that episode that I think that you're talking about, I would just get my crude bow, and then I would start shooting like graylings and stuff for as long as I could without killing them. Other better ways to level up. What I did on my other multiplayer server is making a Greydorf spawner. So there's lots of tutorials for that, but essentially you bait the 3 that spawn into a hole, and then it's not going to spawn anymore, so that allows you to then build the spawner, and you dig down below the actual spawner and try to make a pit. And there's different ways that you can insta-kill them and stuff, like with braziers or something. I'm just going to make a pit, though, and then have it be so I can stand on the side and just shoot them and just do that to level my archery. A third method that I just discovered on a video today that's pretty cool is if you find a burial chamber with a spawner in it, then you can stand, as you walk in the door, I think it's the right side, there's a little rock pillar thing. If you stand behind that, you can bait the skeletons to come, and then they won't actually be able to reach you. It's kind of like old school RuneScape safe spotting, but you stand there and then you can just shoot them. And since they're resistant to pierce, you know, if you can get one that has, you know, like a melee skeleton that's like a 1 or 2 star, you can do that for a while before you kill it. But essentially any method where you're shooting very, very close range, short, one tap shots, that's a good way to level. So those are the methods that I've talked about so far in this series. Hope that answers your question. What was I doing? I was cleaning up the walls. This tide is gonna make this really annoying. I want to take care of this before I start building a wall, because the last thing I want to do is accidentally bump in the earth like I just did, and then it destroys the wall. What's your method for exploration early on? Oh, you came from old school RuneScape. Nice. Yeah, I love old school RuneScape. What's your method for exploration early on? Wake up, go as far as the base to gather resources, and come back before night. Complete until you explore the map. Well, so first question is, are you playing with no map? Are you doing like hardcore style with no map? Because if so, I don't have good advice for that other than make paths as you go. But honestly, I'm not too tied to my base early on. If you can figure out how to make a very quick shelter so that you can get your rested buff, make a bed, go to sleep and stuff like that, then that frees you up to explore and not have to worry about where your base is. For example, here where I was exploring the whole island, I didn't go back to my base for a couple days. So what I did is I would go, and then as it started getting dark, I would make sure I had enough wood to quickly make like a little tiny, you know, fire and bed and stuff. And then different places I made some outposts that were a little bit more permanent. Like this, for example, this one right here was a like a stone building in the Black Forest. And just do that and make little loot caches and stuff and just make your way around. I like to explore the boundaries of my starter island early so that I can see what I have to work with. Just doing regular new to Valheim. Okay, nice. Let me show you an example of like a really easy home that you could build quickly. Let's see here. This is actually one that I have been making that I really like. And it's this right here, and it's not very expensive, and it serves every purpose. So I'll show you a couple different examples. So the number one advice that I have for you is always make sure that you have your rested buff. And so the easiest way to do that is if it's starting to get low, just look around for some rocks, some stones. Oops. Ooh, that's a 1-star. So for example, let's say that my rested buff is starting to get fairly low. I'm gonna look around and just find some little stone piles. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find one right now, but you can find them all over the place. Let's find some stones. Here. We'll find some stones, and then if it's not raining, you can just plop down the campfire and then push X to sit. And then that will, even just that level 1 comfort, just sitting by the campfire, that'll get you 8 minutes of rest buff, which is great. So getting in the habit of doing that all the time is going to help a lot. Now, if it's rainy like this, you have to take the time to build a better shelter. So if you look at the building pieces right here, well, first of all, you need to make a workbench. That's the first step. Okay, so if you look at the building pieces here, regular walls are worth 2, but stake walls are worth 4, and depending on how much wood you have and how strong you want your little, you know, sleepy base to be, stake walls can be a really good way to do this. I'll show you the just the basic one first. So this is the one that I've been doing a lot that I really like. So you throw down the workbench, you plop down the wood wall right behind it, and then you snap these like this, and then you just throw a little roof on top. And that right there, that makes a workbench that you can use. So that part's pretty cool. And then the second part to this is you can add a roof to the side and then throw down a campfire. I don't know if it's going to let me with the rain. Yeah, we're a little bit submerged here. Probably should have done this on an area that's not flooded. Do it right here. Okay, so throw this down, make your little wall, and then your 2 side walls. Throw this roof on top. Then, if you add 2 more, and like that, and then make a little side section like this, and then a side section over here, you can throw down a campfire right in the center. I don't know why it's snapping like that, but there you go. And that will protect it from the rain. And then on this side, you can throw down a bed. And sometimes it works just like this. Sometimes it's too exposed. And so if it's too exposed, you just make little walls like this again. And it's too exposed because of the down section here, down below. If I made it on flat ground, or if I'd used a hoe or something first, then that could be a nice little bed that you make. So that's a little outpost thing that I've used a lot recently, and I really like it. I haven't made it like that until this playthrough, and I have really enjoyed that structure. Another one that you can do to sleep is if you make me let me find a better flat area to do this. We'll do it right here. This isn't super flat, but that's okay. Stake walls make for a very strong defense. So what you can do is you can just throw down a... This is actually a good example. It's nighttime, so let's say that this was a real example. Find a flat area. Alright, right here. So I'm going to throw down on my workbench. I'm going to make a 2x2 square with these stake walls. And then I'm going to leave 1 room for a door. Like this. And then you want to add a roof. Like that. And then right here we need to make room for a fire, so I'm actually going to extend this roof off this direction so that the smoke can escape out here. And then I'm going to go ahead and make my fire. Okay, so here you've got a very strong wall. You've got your fire. You could, you know, make cooking stations to throw down on top and stuff like that to cook while you're waiting. And then I'm going to plop down a bed right here by the door. And there you go. That's a very safe little house that you can throw down in no time. So I like that one a lot. A little smoked. Oh, that's because I used the wrong roof. Should have used the 45-degree roof, but you get the point. And let's see, that costs 4, 8, 12, 16. So 32 to make. Hold on. 32. 28 to make the stake wall. 32 plus the door. And then you need 4 roofs, so that's 32. 36. No. 40. Yeah, so 40 wood makes that whole structure. Plus the 10 for the workbench, and then the 2 for the campfire. So like 52 wood. Oh, and then plus the bed, so I don't know. Like 70 wood should do you for that. You don't have to worry about consolidating your resources as you explore. It depends on what your goal is. Like I make trips back to my base for sure to deposit. I try to have, you know, all my resources in one location, and then that's where you make your you know, your upgraded workbench, because you can make a basic workbench anywhere, but it's all these upgrades that determines the necessity of having a base. So all of these are very expensive. You don't want to have a ton of these all over the place throughout the game, because the forge, for example, has like 7 upgrades or something like that, and they're all very expensive, and it's a lot of metal, and so moving that around, you can't use portals and stuff. So you do want a base where you work on upgrading it, and you add these improvements to your workbench and your forge and stuff like that. And then when you explore, let's say that without a boat, for example, you would go work until your inventory's full or whatever, and then you can make a trip back to your base, and you just keep ping-ponging back to your base and stuff. And then later on, when it comes to like using your boat to go to different islands and exploring and stuff, then that's a matter of bringing the materials to make a portal with you. I like setting up a portal in my base. You probably haven't unlocked portals yet with these questions, so later on, once you unlock portals, I like leaving one at my base that's labeled like X or something, and I call that my adventure portal. And then whenever I go anywhere, I always carry 10 wood for a workbench, plus these materials that you see at the bottom, the 10 great orphis, the 20 fine wood, and the 2 surtling cores. That stays in my inventory all the time. And then anytime I need to, I just throw down that portal, you go in, and that teleports you back to your base. And you can use that to go back and repair, eat, sleep, drop off all of the stuff that you've collected. The only thing that you can't do that with is like metal. So that doesn't work for example, doing your copper and your tin, or later on when you go to the swamp, like bringing back iron and stuff. That's where sailing back and forth is important. But everything else, if you have that adventure portal with you, you can constantly be popping back to your base, and unlocking that portal is a huge quality of life of being able to go back and repair and drop off anything that you've collected and stuff. Again, the only restriction to that is like metal. So I'll actually show that as an example. So you can start doing that after you kill Eikthyr, and after you start going into these burial chambers with the skeletons to get these surtling cores, the red looking ones right here. Down at the bottom, the surtling cores. Those surtling cores are what allow you to make your smelter and stuff, to make metal, and also to make portals and stuff. So I'll actually show this as an example. So to answer your question, up until you get portals, just, you know, explore a little bit, run back to your base, drop off stuff. As you're out exploring to like unlock more of the map to see your islands and stuff, then you can make those little staging point, you know, huts that I showed you. And then once you get portals, everything changes. So for example, here I've got my 10 wood, I've got 2 surtling cores, and I've got my 20 fine wood, and then I need my 10 great orphis. So the rest of this, I'm just gonna drop this for now. As long as stuff is on the ground in range of like a workbench or something, it won't despawn. So I'm not worried about this disappearing. I'm just gonna leave this here. Okay. So I've got my 10 to make a workbench. I've got my 2 certain cores, my 20 fine wood, and my 10 great orphies. And I usually just leave these in a similar place in my inventory, just so that I make sure that I have them. And you can always double check to see if you actually have the stuff to make it by throwing down a workbench and seeing if this is highlighted. If it is, you're good. And then as you're going around and exploring and stuff like that, let's say I have collected a bunch of stuff and I'm ready to take it back. I got this piece of flint. I'm ready to take it back to my base. And I noticed that my axe is getting a little bit low on durability. I need to go back and repair. It's starting to get late. I'm running out of food, all that stuff. What you do is you just throw down a workbench. Throw it down your portal. Name it whatever your thing is. I usually make my adventure portal something easy like uppercase X or something like that. If you're playing on your own world, you can just leave it unlabeled and it'll instantly connect. So I'm going to name it Eikthyr because that's what my one that is back at my base is named. And then they connect. Carrying that copper, but... And then, check this out. You're home. And you can, you know, repair your stuff, you can get your rested buff, you can replenish your food and stuff like that, and then once you're, I'm gonna, you know, put this flint and stone or whatever that I wanted to deposit back here. Once we're ready to go back out, I just go back, and then destroy the portal, destroy the workbench, and then we're off and back to adventuring. So that's the thing that's one of the things that I really love about this game is that, like, that whole portal system just, it's incredible. It just really makes it so that exploring is not such a big scary thing. You can always go back and drop stuff off and repair. The only time you can't is when you're doing runs to get precious resources like metals and stuff, and that's where you got to sail at home. Portals are paired, so all you have to do to link up two portals is have them have the exact same name, case specific and stuff. So for example, that one was called Eikthyr, but let's say that here at my other base I wanted to make a permanent portal here, and I'm going to call this Fortress or whatever. I would make a portal and name it Fortress, and then there would be one other portal somewhere where I would make that same name, and then those two portals would be linked. You can't have multiple portals linking to the same one, so a common practice is to actually make like a portal hub. So somewhere on the map, let's say that once I get this base made, later on I'm going to make a building, a pretty big building, and I'm going to fill it with tons of different portals. And that's going to be my portal hub. And so all of my portals are going to connect to that one building. So for example, I'll make my Eikthyr portal over here, connect to that building. I'll make another portal going to the sacrifice stones. I'll make a portal going to each of the different bosses on the map and stuff like that. All of those portals are all going to link to one portal hub. And that way you can go from one location to the next through that building. So a portal hub is important, and then what I was talking about with my adventure portal, that's something different. I usually have that linked up to a room in my house that has all of my repair stations and stuff, and then I can just plop that down, go back to my house, and repair and sleep and stuff like that, and then get back to the action. And then usually my portal hub is either nearby to my house, or I'll have another portal in my house that goes to the portal hub. As an example. Actually, let me just show you real quick. Let me, we'll pause on this real quick. Let me show you my real world. It'll make more sense. if you can actually see it in a practical example. So we'll do a little tour on my my real world. So this is a dedicated server that I have hosted that I play on with my daughters and my brother and cousin and some friends and stuff like that. It's really me and my daughters that play the most on it, but the rest of them pop on every now and then and do some stuff. So right here, this is my house, and let's go outside real quick and show you what it is. So this is my hilltop, my hilltop fortress that I made, and then I've cleared out this land. I'm planning to fill it with different build projects and stuff. But my main house is up here. And it's pretty well defended. I've got my pet here. He can kill anything that comes here. Inside the house, I've got everything that I would need. So I've got my kitchens right here. I'll go ahead and get my rested buff real quick. And you can see I'm comfort 18, so when I rest, I'm going to get 24 minutes of rested buff, which should last all day plus a little bit into the night, which means that I'm not having... Oh, 25 minutes. So I'm not having to go home as much. So I've got my oven to bake bread and stuff. Here I've got my smelters to make metals and some chests up here. These fermenters are for potions and whatnot. This is my repair room. So these are all of the different stations. So the one that you're familiar with is the workbench. And so you can use that to repair all your basic stuff. Over here's the forge. That's all for all the metal stuff. And then these ones are fancy for in-game items, starting at the Mistlands and on. And then this is one of my adventure portals. So my uppercase X portal. And right now it's linked. I don't remember where I have that. Here's my armory, so I've got all my extra armor sets and stuff that are since obsolete as I've upgraded and stuff, and then different weapons. And then down here, this is my storage basement. And then here's what I was talking about. I don't have a dedicated portal hub. I need to make one, but all of my different portals that go different locations are right here. So for example, this is my second adventure portal. X. This is my old base that's on the starter island. It's obsolete. It just kind of links back to the starter island. This is a farm that I have in the plains that grows crops specific to there. Same thing here. This is for the Mistlands. This is where I have a breeding pit for those Askvin, those lizard things. This is a Greydorf farm. So this is what I was talking about leveling your bow skills and stuff. So you may have come across one of these in the Black Forest, maybe not, but these purple things, they spawn Greydorfs, and so I've got a little pit here. And then I have a little archery range down here. So I just stand here with my bow, and I just keep shooting them. So that's a good way to level. And then every now and then when I need the loot, I just jump down into the pit, and then jump back out. Oh, I'm wearing the wrong cape. Jump higher. Oh no, I'm stuck! And then I deposit all the loot in these chests and stuff. Are all the biomes connected? No, let me show you the map here. So this is an example of an explored map. I'll take off all these so you can actually see what's going on here. So this was the starter island that we were on, and here's the sacrifice stones. And here was Eikthyr, where we killed the first boss. And then later on we found some locations to kill the second boss, Elder. And then the third boss is in the swamp, which is up here on this island. This is a swamp with bone mass. There's some other locations and stuff, but that's where I killed him. The fourth boss is in the mountains, and so we have a location up here. And then fifth boss is in the plains. Sixth boss is in the Mistlands, Queen. and the last boss currently is down here in the Ashlands. So you can see it's lots of different islands, and it's lots of sailing to get to them. Some islands are pretty big, like this island, for example, right here, if you consider that to be one island. It's pretty big, and it contains all the different biomes. But some of them are pretty small, and it's just like only meadows and black forest or something like that. And then last thing, all my torches have run out. This is my bedroom. And so, for example, there's certain crops that can only be built in the plains, and so I only be farmed in the plains. So I made a little farm here in the plains for those crops. And windmills to mill the grain and stuff. It makes bread. Unfortunately, it's foggy, so you can't really see it, but... And then I'll sleep real quick, and then what I wanted to show you about the portal hub, we have a server-wide portal hub. That was my brother's project, is he wanted to make a big, like, castle thing, and that's where we have portals that lead to everybody's base. So, for example, my base, I have called this Ragheim, and so my portal that goes to our server-side portal hub is named Ragheim, and that way in the actual portal hub you can see which portal goes to my location. So our portal hub, we've named it, we called it Conflux. So here I made a sign that says Conflux that tells me where it's going, but you can see the actual portal is named Ragheim, and it's connected that way. So I have a different naming system, but as long as the names link up, those portals will be connected. So here's Conflux. This is our portal hub for the server that my brother built. And so each of these portals leads to a different player's base. So here's mine. This is Mike's, and then this one is Jeff's. This one, I don't remember whose that is. And then this one is a guest house that I made for new people joining the server. This is my cousin David's. This is my brother's. This one leads to the sacrifice stones that are right here, so you can quickly change out your buffs and stuff. And then upstairs there's more portals. So this one goes to the Mistlands, this one goes to my daughter's. Up here we made portals that go to each of the different boss locations. So if we want to go back and re-kill the bosses or something like that, we've got portals that go to those locations. So, and then he tried to make some more room in case we needed more stuff. So down this way, we'll never need this many portals, but say that this server got really popular all of a sudden, we needed more portals. We have plenty of room to expand. So that's just like a little tour. I'll show you my my cousin's base. He's crazy. He does some really cool stuff. So this is my cousin David's base. So you see he's got these stairs backwards because the mobs can't detect that as a path, so this is actually safe. And then all the way around his base, you see he's got that wall, kind of like I'm working on my base right now. So nothing can go up there. And then even if they do, inside he's got it filled with wolves and Askven and stuff, so these are very strong and they'll kill anything that comes in. So he's got his storage, this is his smelting area, all of his bees. Back here he's got his chicken coop and his vineyard. It's kind of laggy right here. It's got too many creatures. And then he's really creative with what he's done inside. does it's like a bedroom here, and then down here he's got his dining table and kitchen and stuff. Different portals to his different bases across the map. He likes doing some secret walls, so I'll see if I remember where some of them are. He likes making like secret banners. That one? No, that's not one. Let's see, where is one of them? Got more storage back here. Forget where he's got it, but he's got some places where he's got like a secret banner that you hide behind. Here he's got his ballista, so these are loaded to shoot different enemies and stuff, especially later on once there's like Y'all, the big flying creatures and stuff. This helps defend against that. And I could show you his other bases and stuff, but he decorates really well. Oops. Up here he's got his main bedroom, and then up here he's got his magic stuff to repair his magical gear. So, anyways. Yeah, sorry, I kind of went off the deep end, but long story short, feel free to explore, ping pong back to your base, drop off stuff, and then later once you unlock portals, that's your answer for going back to your base and repairing and sleeping and stuff. Kill first boss, get off Starday Island. Yes. Find a base location in a... I would just stick on your main island. So your first base, I would just find a nice patch of empty ground, and then here, let me show you real quick. Just find a nice patch of empty ground and dig a little moat around it, make some walls, have it be close to the water so that you can, you know, sail away and explore other islands and stuff. But your first base does not need to be very fancy. For example, this is a mess because my daughter has taken this over, but my first base that I did on this server, I claimed this little area and I dug a trench around it so that nothing can attack me. And then I used the hoe to flatten out the ground inside, and then I made a building inside. And this right here, if you can like use the hoe to build up the walls and stuff, this is 100% safe against just about anything until you get like flying raids and stuff. But these dirt walls that you can make with the hoe, that's the safest wall in the game. And then just make like a little building and just keep adding things as you discover new things in the game. Like as you get the forge and stuff like that, like you'll say, oh cool, now I need a space for this, and you'll keep adding on to your base. And then from there, just, you know, sail off and explore other islands and whatnot. But yeah, just make a little starter house and kill the first boss. And then from there, you can sail off and do other stuff. If you want, you can always, you know, this series that I'm doing right now, you could always just put this off to the side on a second monitor and kind of see how I'm making decisions to progress through the game. And this isn't definitive. It's not the Bible of how you should progress through the game. It's just how I kind of like to, and you can use it for ideas and stuff. Awesome. I'm glad you're finding it helpful. Oh, we're getting raided right now. Let's see if our walls are going to do a better job. I didn't finish this, did I? Where are they coming from this time? They're not coming from that side this time. They're coming from... over there. I didn't get my rested buff, so let's try to get that real quick. That's what you've been doing so far? Oh, awesome. Yeah, and if you have any questions, this game does not hold your hand really at all. So there's a lot of stuff that you either have to figure out through trial and error, or watch videos or something like that. So if there's anything that's confusing and it's like, I don't understand this part, or how you deal with this, feel free to ask, and I'm happy to help. All right, so they're making it up here. Oh yeah, that makes sense. This right here is really ugly. Ah! Oh no. All right, try to get up now. Oh, they did. Shoot. Man. Later on, once I get the stone cutter and I can make stone, I'm gonna go around the edges of these walls and just build it like too high with some stone walls built into the earth, and that makes it really smooth, and then they definitely can't get up. But for right now, I can't really do that. I could do it with wood. Like, for example, I could use some wood walls along the side, like this. But that looks kind of ugly. But yeah, in this game, the strongest walls that you can make are made of earth. Nothing can break earth except for like one creature that lives down in the Ashlands. But everything else, earth, they can't do any damage to it. The only thing that can damage earth is like your pickaxe and your hoe. So, if you take stone. Let's get some stone here, for example. And get your hoe. Where's my hoe? Let's have to make a new one. If you take your hoe and you use a workbench and use this option right here, raise ground, you can do this to go around the edge of your base like this and make a wall. Right now I'm just making it really short, but if you make a wall like this around your base, you're pretty much 100% safe. I've been lazy because it's very expensive to do it this way, because each time you click it's 2 stone, but walls like this is very, very safe. So I should actually do that right now, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do this. So let's raise the ground all the way around like this. Like about this high. And then once I'm done, I'll come back with the leveling tool and I'll flatten it out. Make it look a little prettier, but it doesn't have to be too high. The one that I showed you on my other server, that was over the top. I made that way too tall, but just like about as tall as you is plenty. just tall enough so they can't crawl over it, and so that you're not in line of sight to get shot. Need to make a workbench here. Something else that you might want to do with your base is anything that's a player structure. Actually, it's only certain items, like the workbench, the campfire, torches and stuff. They have a radius that is the same size as the workbench. You see this white circle around the workbench? No enemies can spawn inside of this radius. Also, things that are dropped, you see how I've become really lazy and I'm like dropping stuff on the ground. Anything that's within radius of one of these workbenches or player structures or something, they won't despawn and nothing can spawn inside of it. So you can see how I've spread out workbenches around my little shelf here. That's for two reasons. One is so that I can build anywhere that I want. And the second reason is so that nothing can actually spawn up here on the platform. It's kind of like on Minecraft. If you have played much Minecraft, like you want to light up your base with torches and stuff so that nothing can spawn. It's the same kind of concept. Just in this game, instead of light-based, it's player structures. And so what I'm planning on doing is later I'm gonna. You see how the enemies have been spawning on the shore and stuff for raids. I'm gonna go and like put a bunch of campfires and stuff on the shore on both of these islands, and that way when a raid happens, nothing can even spawn. That's gonna eventually be my goal. And that way when a raid happens, I literally don't even have to blink. I can just keep doing what I'm doing because I know that they can't even spawn close enough for anything to matter. That might change once I get flying raids and things spawn far enough away and then they can still fly to me in time, but it's gonna be a while before that's a thing. Oops. Dusting off my stream deck and I pushed the wrong button there. Alright, need some more stone. Oh, that's why I don't have room for all my stuff. Just carrying around this portal still. There we go. And then I want to make some kind of gate for this bridge, but I have no clue what to do with that yet, so I'm not going to do it. We will come back to that. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. Once I have this wall done, then I'll be completely safe and I can really start focusing on building buildings in here. And when the raids happen, I can just completely ignore them, which will be very nice. The only raids that can happen right now are the Greydorf raids. And I guess the Eikthyr raids, which is like just boars and stuff. Which that one's kind of nice because that's just free meat, but I don't know if that one can still happen. I've only seen the Eikthyr ones now, or the Greydorf ones. And then once we kill the Elder, the second boss, then we'll have to worry about trolls. But this should still be completely safe from trolls with these walls and stuff. So long story short, I'll be able to completely ignore raids once I finish this wall, and then we can really start making some cool buildings and stuff. Really work on obsoleting that other original base that I made. Just transfer everything over. I was brainstorming earlier about what all I want in my base. And I'm trying to decide if I want to do it kind of like a village style or castle style with different buildings for each thing, or if I want to kind of do it like I did on my other server where I have everything in the same building to make it really convenient. It's a matter of, do I want things to be convenient, or do I want things to be spread out so that I can make more buildings? Okay, is that tall enough? I think that's tall enough. Let's aim for about this height all the way across. And then we'll put a stake wall on top of it. Doesn't need it, but it would look kind of cool. Leveling this out is kind of resulting in a fatter wall here on the inside. It's kind of tapering down a little bit more than I might like, but I don't know. Kind of makes it look more realistic, a little bit more smooth. So, or moundy. I think I'm fine with it. It does take up a bit more space in our base that I was planning to use on buildings, but I don't think it's so much so that I need to not do it. So we'll keep it for now. Alright, that is ugly. Let's fix that. Go. Okay, looks pretty nice. Double check around the bottom here. See if there's anywhere that it's glaringly obvious that they'll be able to crawl up. I think we might be good. Better. Same with this. Okay, that looks good to me. I was going to move these. Let's go ahead and waddle our way over and put it in that chest that we had the other metals in. Just because metal scares me a little bit. I don't want that sitting out on the floor. All this random crap. Like wood, stone, this random Greydorf junk. I don't mind if that sits on the floor. But when it comes to like weapons and metal and stuff like that, I want that in chests for sure. And then once we actually get like a real house and storage system, then we can stop throwing stuff on the ground. We can actually stop being such a slob. It's 1:30 though. I got terrible sleep last night, so I might have to stop here pretty soon. So let's do this. Let's finish up this bridge, maybe. As you can see how much the rain is affecting it. The rain just messes up this bridge, and this looks really nice still because it's covered. So I need to get the roof fixed. So let's go ahead and throw all this in there. Prepare our tools. Grab some core wood. Oh, that's why. I'm too heavy because of the copper. Alright. What happened here? Did I just not finish this part? Guess I didn't. Hello. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Need a roof. Which roof did I use? 26, okay. Oh, I lost my rusted buff. Let's go fix that. I gotta figure out what house I want to do. Do I want to do like a custom build, or there's a couple different YouTube videos, houses that I have been interested in. The one that I'm really interested in is Creative Bananas. He's got his dream home video that I have eyeballed for a long time that I think would be really beautiful and fun to build. And this is the perfect place for it. I'm not sure if it's big enough. I think it is. So I might try that, but that's not technically able to be built until I unlock stone. So I'm gonna have to wait until I kill the elder and go get a little bit of iron before I can actually do that. So there is another house by I forget his name, but the video is called Early Endgame Base, and he builds it inside of a stone circle in the meadows, and that looks like it would be pretty cool. It's very efficient, and that's the style that I like. I like really efficient builds, practical. It doesn't have to look super beautiful. It's nice if it does, but I really like the I don't know, just the very practical, efficient kind of smaller builds. Okay. Do this all right. I think so. I think it matches all the way across. Now we just got to do the railing. Okay. How's it look? Not bad. The forest is moving. No! Oh, look at that. The circle's moving. A little bit. It's kind of cool. You gonna follow me? I think I have to technically be inside of the circle for it to actually end, so... We're just gonna chill right here. Oh, you know what I can do while this is going on is we can repair all this weather damaged wood. Yeah, I'm a fan of this bridge. It's gonna look nice when it's done. What I'm debating is maybe adding some extra, roofs on the side, overhanging like this. Yeah, not like that. Actually connected to the, oops. Uh-oh. But actually connecting to the other roofs and kind of, I don't know, making it rounded and sloping down. Or at very least just adding another one like this so that it hangs off and the roof is a little bit wider. What I was talking about is maybe adding a 45-degree one like this. I'm gonna poison it so that it makes this nice rounded barn look kind of thing. All right, they're done attacking, so I'm gonna go crouch and hide so that I can de-aggro. I think that might look nice, is having the rounded barn look, because when you combine a 45-degree and then a 26-degree on top, it makes this kind of a shape, which I have not used in my builds really, but I like it. So I might try to incorporate that into a lot of my buildings for this fortress. That shaman is just going to town breaking all my wood. Go away! There we go. Respawned. Boy, he was hell-bent on destroying my wood. What a jerk. Okay. So, if I do this, it would look like this. That. Let's do the other side so we can get a view from a distance what it would look like finished. Okay. Like that. Is that a little bit too wide? No, I feel like that kind of takes away the view. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not gonna do that for this. Takes away the view of looking over the railing. That won't do. Okay, how did I do this? So I used a 1 meter pole. Then used that to go across like this. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and do that all the way down. Okay. Now we're going to do the log beams all the way across. Okay. Now I gotta do these ones. What did I do? Did I do below or above? I did below. It's kind of weird, but as long as we're consistent, I think it'll be fine. Unfortunate that these diagonal ones don't snap right into the middle. You have to either go below or above. It looks weird. Okay, there's that. Now now we do the railings, which is just this. Rested buff. Okay. And now we need the trim. Did trim on the bottom. Did it on the stairs too. I didn't do it on the stairs earlier, but I think that'll look nice. Oh yeah, that's pretty. Okay, need it right here. Let's go ahead and do this one all the way across. Boy, that's pretty. I like it. I have never done this before this playthrough. Just this, like, making the actual physical stacks that you can build on the ground. That's a very new thing for me. I've not done that. I always just exclusively did chests, but I will say that I have enjoyed this. Making the stacks like that is pretty nice. Kind of helps you have a visual representation of how many materials you have, and it's also just very quick and easy. You don't have to fumble around trying to figure out which chest your stuff is in. You don't have to waste the resources actually making the chests. So that is a new thing for me, but I like it. What I don't like is these ascending railings. I think I'm going to move them. Because right now I have them on the low snap point. I think they'll look better on the high snap point. So let's fix that real quick. Because now that I've added in that trim, it's... does that look better or worse? They both stink. I think that's worse. So we're gonna leave it like that. Alright. Let's repair everything. Right now the weather's gotten to all the wood. Looks bad. I'm gonna miss stuff if I do it this way. I'm just gonna do all the floor. Okay. And do all the posts. Okay, now we're going to do all the horizontal posts. Why is this all red? Oh. Are they breaking my posts? They are breaking my posts. Because those posts got damaged with the weather, so that actually affects the structural integrity. That's bad. Good news is none of them are making it up. Means that this is working correctly. After this is done, I'm going to bring the carve down there, and I'm going to use that to fix everything. Yeah, that looks a lot better with the repaired wood. Looks like it has a nice stained finish to it. Okay, let's repair our tools, get in the carve. Let's go repair all this stuff. Also, when I was building these whatever, legs of the bridge, I had to quickly throw them down, and so some of them didn't snap correctly, so I'm going to go ahead and fix that now too. It doesn't technically matter, but it matters because I think it looks ugly if it's not correct. Okay. like that right there. That one. See how it's off to the side? Gotta fix that. There. There's another one. That one right there. You. Go. See. Well, that's good enough. Okay, I think that's good enough. 2 o'clock, we need to go to bed really bad. So good news is the base is defensible. It is not vulnerable to raids anymore, so that means that I can tuck in there and go really hard on making buildings and stuff. Things that I still need to do is I need to bring all the metal and stuff from the old base and work on transitioning all of the materials. I need to make a dock. And need to continue to... Man, this is getting full. I need to continue to go and finish all the burial chambers and stuff. So I will probably do a lot of that off stream tomorrow. Throughout the day and stuff like that. But next time I stream, I'll do a recap on any buildings that I make and where we are as far as gearing and stuff, and I'll fill you in if there's any untimely deaths, which hopefully we're on the back end of those. Hopefully there's not many more of those, because we're taking it slow. We're making sure that we're always well fed and equipped and upgraded and blah 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 blah. Hopefully less of that in the future. Alright, catch you later. NB, if you're still here, thanks for hanging and a good conversation, man. I hope you're enjoying it, and good luck with all of your starter base stuff and killing the boss. I will catch you next time.